banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening. Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Wait, are we gonna get the ID from here? I hope I didn't fuck it up this time.
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds...
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here...
Your mocking tone finds no response.
Yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle...
Your mocking tone finds...
Yes, quite. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea.
Oh, right, that's how we get it,
the
yep.
things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Yes, it does. Let me think about it.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. Okay, that's way better than what you did. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
My dad and mom are both half civilized.
clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people. Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
But it could also be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal. Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk. Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off. That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this. Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost. More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas. The lieutenant, there is also a 4th thing you've lost. It's lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Yes, let's go take a look.
police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would
That's so fun.
look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. No, I've been putting up with you because, despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary. Good. Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary. People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well. But better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months. especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
I almost don't want to look at the name because I want to be all the other aliases that I've taken.
A police
Well, let's
badge
just
on
see.
which
Let's
you
see if I
see
can
the photo
denounce it.
of a man.
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. It's a wartime name, revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
I just want to do it differently. I know nothing different's going to happen, but I'm just curious. Just want to be sure. If I say the Costeau thing first, I just want to see if it changed anything.
A police badge on...
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge. It's a wartime name, revolutionary.
A name like armor.
Why? It's a cool name.
He's not going to call you Harrier. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
I refuse. I refuse to be Harrier. I am Costeau. And that's who I am. Straight up and down, motherfucker. There we go. Got it. Gotta find the pig. Piggy. The piglet. What else do we have to do? Yeah, we need cash, bro. I don't want to get Wumpty Dumpty because it's the cheat code. It's so cheap. I might have to sell the bird. I wonder if we should do the morale thing yet. What should we do? Should we talk to Taint Heidelstein? Heidelstrom? Taint Heidelstrom? What time is the pig there? Taint Heidelstrom. 22. Should we confront Morel? I'm trying to think. Damn, control. I know there's a thing that you can do. You can get stuff from Gary other than the armor. Like, there's another thing I think that you can get from him. Whatever. Hang on, let's look this up. Okay, yeah, it's just the pie and the armor, I think. For some reason I thought there was like a shirt you could get from him. But yeah, it's just the pie. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the pie from him. I think I have the authority, but you need high endurance or something, which I'll never be able to have. Unless I drink the Gorse's brew, which I don't want to do that. Sorry, just looking this up. Stephen Hoyle. Sorry. Turn it off this one. So he's just gonna be wearing the armor. I'll never be able to get it from him. Yeah, that's all you can get. So let me just make sure. For some reason, I thought he had a shirt. I don't know why I thought that. It was so dumb. It was just a grass. That's it. In Disco Elysium, what stats will I need in order to get the pie from Gary, the crypto fascist? You really need endurance like that, though? Seriously? How the fuck? You need your concentration before lower. I would really like to get the pie again. You also need four more composure, that's not a problem. So I need to jack up my endurance somehow. That sucks. I have to have alcohol like any chance. I need money, bro. What clothing in Disco Elysium can give you higher endurance? I don't remember there being a lot of endurance, but oh, right, the frit. Is that all? Oh, I can't get the vest. Reflective construction vest. That's only for the communist quest, though. Plus, it doesn't matter anyway. So you only wear one. You can dual wield alcohol. I would like to get the pie. I wonder if you can share the pie with Kuno. In Disco Elysium, if you get the pie from Gary, can you share it with Kuno when he's your partner? He's, I think I might share it with Kuno. I'm gonna share it with Kuno. I'm gonna have to wait to do it. Some of the rat thing. When I got the pie last time, but I forgot to share it with Kim. Never even shared it with Kim. I just got the pie. I got the pie for the trophy. I'd like to get it again. Huh? Sorry, I'm just looking this up. Really? Yeah, you can actually get the armor and the pie in the same playthrough, which I did last time. So I do have to have 6 endurance. Crap. You really do need 6 endurance. How the fuck am I gonna have 6 endurance? The only items that do endurance right, I have the raincoat, so that'll give me 3. I think you actually can, because you can buy 3 different alcohols. Oof, that sucks so bad, dude. I'm gonna have to get wasted. That means I'm gonna have to buy this super expensive liquor. Oh my gosh, I need cash, bro. I might have to do Humpty Dumpty. Freaking need cash so bad. I could sell the bird and the ID. Yes. What do I even have to sell anymore? Could sell the ID. I have to sell the damn bird. I really wanted to give the bird to and the oil can. I don't want to sell that because I want to be able to paint the wall. Damn, I still gotta buy the fucking figurine for Dolores Day too. Oh man, and I don't want to sell the production filament. I do not want to do that. Shit, dude. I got rid of like my money gaining things. I might have to fuck. I might have to fuck. Well, it's not a bad thing, but see, I don't want to get Humpty Dumpty because it's gonna give me so much freaking XP that I just don't want. It's like too cheesy, but it'll give me so much money. I shouldn't have gotten rid of the Indo tribe. Damn, money really is hard to come by on this mode. The only way I figure I can get this is if you know what? What if I were to, I know I could get money from the bending light guy, but I don't want to do that on this one. I want to pitch the bad idea for the World game, because it's going to totally play in Suna and the Moralist quest. We need cash money though. And there's still shit I need to buy. I'm going to have to do Humpty Dumpty. Crap. I'm going to have to do it. I thought Jamrock Shuffle would be enough. It's going to make me overpowered. I'm going to have to do Humpty Dumpty Center. And I'm going to have to get rid of some of the stuff that like I actually really wanted to keep. Like I'm going to have to get rid of reproductive honor glands, which I didn't want to get rid of that. Yeah, I really need cash bad. See, I don't want to drink. I could just drink the damn liquor, which I really didn't want to have to do that. I didn't want to up all my stats like that. Maybe I'll drink it once. If I drink it one time, maybe I'll drink it once. I didn't want to up all my physical stuff. I really didn't. Maybe I'll drink Gorsy's brew one time. If I drink Gorsy's brew one time, we'll be at 3. Then I could put the raincoat on, it would be at 4. And then if I buy a Pilsner, we could dual wield the liquor, and we could get our endurance to 6. I really didn't want to have to do that. It's so cheesy. And now it's like my playthrough is going to be just like it was, basically. Next playthrough, I'm doing like, if I do another playthrough, I'm doing fascist, and I do like no intelligence or psych, and like all physical and motorics. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to drink the fucking brew. Son of a bitch. We'll just drink it once. Because otherwise it's gonna be a mad dash to like fucking. It's gonna be super gay. I still need to buy Pilsner. I still need to buy a lot of shit. I really don't want to get Wumpty Dumpty. Alright, we'll drink Boris. Ugh, I hate having to drink Boris of the Brew. It's such bullshit. Oh my god, can we give it to Doom Spiral? That'd be so fly. We'll drink it once, just so I get the damn pie. I was afraid it was gonna go best, and then if I buy a Pilsner, I'm pretty sure you can dual wield alcohol, so I'll be able to get my shit to 6 then. Like, I don't want to have high, I don't want all this shit to be high, because I want to experience the game without, like, high physical and all that. To see how it's different. Alright. Yeah, that should work. I still need cash, though, because I still am going to need to buy Pilsner. What's this do? Half-Light? Yeah. Still going to need Pilsner. We shall see, we shall see. Man, all my sets are like high now, again. I could have just upped my endurance, but I didn't want to use points on endurance. Plus, I'm gonna need points to do to get my suggestion up to 8, because I really want to do the super rare thing of getting the jacket, getting Kim to wear the piss jacket. Which I think is pretty rare. I gotta start talking to Costeau because Renee's gonna fucking die, and I want him to look at the flowers. So I gotta establish my authority. Alright, so what does we want to do? I think we should dig around. I'm not gonna talk to Morel yet. Yeah, what if I gave Doom's Pyro the courses for? Let's dig around, see if we can find something. We got jam rock stuff. I guess I could talk to Huddleston, and I guess I can, like, unlock Wumpty Dumpty Center, and I know that would, like, solve all of my money troubles, but I really don't want it because it's just gonna give me so much XP, it's gonna be silly. It's silly, honestly. It's fucking ridiculous. So I'm wondering if maybe I can get enough cash otherwise. This Jamrock Shuffle is not doing shit in hardcore. Hardcore mode, you get like way less cash. 96 cents with Jamrock Shuffle. That's fucking crazy. Like, I'm getting peanuts. Absolute peanuts. Welcome to Jamrock. It's also so vague. It's just like, yeah, it makes your loot better. It doubles the cash, from is what I heard, but you get barely anything anyway. Hardcore, which I'm totally fine with. Oh, they both have it. That's... Oh, that's a fucking score. Hell yeah. Alright, good. Maybe we won't have to do Humpty Dumpty. Heidelstein is actually your partner. I gotta be careful with this whole failed electric thing too, because I want to do Children of the Sea, so I can get one of the last items I've never gotten in the game. The Speed Freak shoes. But I guess I can look at it now. It's only later that you can.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
I didn't even mean to come to the photo building. Oh, this is where you can comment on him not being able to see. I love that. Maybe it's when we come back or we have to have a certain stat, but you ask if he can see inside that. He tells you how bad his vision is. Yeah, I think it's this.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
It's actually an interesting insight if you're interfacing time enough to find out that Kim is like basically blind. I'm so stuffy. I even took a pill. It's not doing shit. To try to like unclog myself. I don't want to talk tomorrow. So I want to get the pie from Gary. We gotta wait until I can have high enough endurance. Oh, this is where we get the sunnies. Oh, these are superstar glasses. I'm not a superstar in this. I forget what they do. Not much. The one thing I've never had very high is Savior Prayer. I hate that word. Struggle with it. Maybe we'll wear them actually, because our visual guy goes high as fuck. That'll get us to 4. 4 is the baseline. We're so not a superstar. $0.97. The leopard underwear are not here, but nearby-ish. I forget, you gotta have 8 electrochemistry for it, I think. I hate the pathfinding. It really makes you feel like you can go through here, but you can't. It's like whack. And I don't have white morning, so I can't zoom out all the way. I like this one. I love this one. It's so cool. It shows you all the soldiers. It's super fly.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh my god, I realized I didn't even do all my case files. Fuck.
Correct. The
My
density
old
of the bullet
cases. I
holes
only
is
did one of
unusual,
them.
even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
I think it does make the checks harder in hardcore, but not so much harder. Like, I'm not noticing a ton different on hardcore, except that things are more expensive and you get less money. That's like the majority of what I see. Can we not get? And you can't get through there either. I hate that. There's like so many areas in the game that you can't actually get to that I wish you could. Like the area near the bay where you cross the bay. There's like a whole set of buildings to the right, to the southeast, that you can almost get to, but you can't. And it looks like they were intending on that being something, but it never was. $0.17, even with Jamrock Shuffle. Like, what is that? That's crazy. 40 cents. Maybe it's just in containers. It's crazy. Still have to do the phone call. Oh, this is where you get the Logic hat. Is it Logic? Yeah, super Logic. Yep. It's stupid looking. I wear this with the fuck the world thingy. I'm holding Gorsy's brew. It's like in a thermos. I only want to drink it once. I don't want to fucking be cheesy. I think that's all we can do here. I don't think I'll do the wall yet. You can't even go through here. Like, what is with the pathfinding? It might be the worst pathfinding I've ever seen in a game, but the game's it's the greatest writing I've ever seen that outweighs it by a fuck ton. Let's see how high we can get. Yeah, not very. I don't think we have any other visual characters. It's funny, I have high visual calculus and like hard-boiled detective, and I've done like almost no detective work. Because we're doing a playthrough where we can't look at the body, we want the trophy, and I forgot to investigate the car crash before I found the car. So we like haven't even done hardly any actual like visual calculus detective work. This is high as we can get it without cigarettes. I only have one cigarette left. Let's see what it would do.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait until I have more money, more cigarettes. Trying to like scavenge. Literally much. What the fuck is this? Like a baby amount of cash. I wonder if you could find the buoy before you talk to Costeau. You cannot. You kind of can. You sort of can. Buoy, is that the buoy?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind
Totally
of out of the
is.
way, being
Whoa.
so close to the water.
That's so crazy. It's still not going to be there though. But that's so crazy. When we talk to Costeau, we can tell her that we've already searched it. That's so weird. What?
You don't have a reason to. Yet. Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there. By the
Okay,
whole
I guess
boy
we
bobbing
can.
on the water.
That's the buoy
Time to
that Costeau tells us to go search for her passport, which is not there because the deserter took it, I think. I'll be honest, I was a little bit disappointed. The deserter is awesome, an awesome character, but the way it kind of concludes, I don't know. It's a little anticlimactic. I thought there was going to be more like big picture setup instead of it just being some deserter. See if we can still. No, can't do it. Let's see. Can't fuck with them yet. More money. But we can search this. It's so small. I want the pie, and what I want to do is I want to split the pie. I think I want to split it with Kuno once he's my partner. That'd be pretty funny, like very funny and kind of rare, like a pretty rare fucking thing, I would think. A, getting the pie alone is rare. B, having Kuno be your partner is pretty rare. C, combining those two things would be extremely rare. Splitting the fucking pie with Kuno, that would be wild. Dang, I was thinking, what if you could split the sandwich with Kuno? You could probably do that too. What did I just get in the box? Can't do the phone call yet. I want to have apricot before the phone call. What is this? Oh, it's a smash bomb. Yeah, I want to have the apricot before I do the phone call. I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't think I'm going to be able to do white morning on this playthrough. I honestly don't know if it does anything. I haven't talked to the Speed Freaks yet. It's just a lot. I do think I want to close the drawbridge here. See if there's any loot here. I want to use up Gemrock Shuffle while I still have it. And then I want to get rid of it for sure. What the fuck? Oh, I got an actual Pilsner. That's fucking fantastic. I so needed that. So I needed to dual wield alcohol. Now we have what we need. We could actually do Gary now if we want for the pie. Though we're going to use up our last Commodore Red. Fortunately. That's interesting that the Pilsner only has 2 uses left. That means it's not full. All these have beards? Oh wow, all this has money. That's so crazy. Like, if I didn't have Jamrock Shuffle, what would I be getting? Like 10 cents? It's so crazy. Jamrock Shuffle doesn't seem particularly worth it. Oh, that's a score. Hell yeah. Oh, there's cash up there too. Like, there's ways to easily get money, but I don't want to make it trivial. Now we're getting money up. Sure. I'm so stuffy. I think we already got the sticker. What is that? Cash money. I love the song. The girl. She's a silver bird. So dope. I don't know why I like her. It's really
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
I might actually do a 3rd playthrough and do it on hardcore so I could have. That'll be like my super rare playthrough. At least maybe it won't be that rare because that'll just be my do whatever the fuck I want playthrough. But it'll be cool because it'll be kind of exclusive. Kim will be wearing the black jacket, which is pretty fucking exclusive. So you have to beat the game in hardcore mode and then play the game again in hardcore mode for Kim to wear the jacket. And I'll do a fascist, racist, coach, physical instrument playthrough. I meant to say something else. Yeah. I'm leaning towards maybe doing that because I'm gonna need to do the two other political quests. Though I could just go back to my day 3 save and pick a different one and quickly do them. But I might actually do a legitimate 3rd playthrough and just be like a fascist, racist, and just be ridiculous and have like something I have not done throughout the whole game. Have extremely low intelligence and psyche, and then have extremely high motor X and physical, and just be a total idiot. It would actually make my playthrough very different. Because unfortunately, like, my stats seem to be coming out very similar with these 2 playthroughs, even though I'm trying to have them be somewhat different. Because it's just the stuff I value. Like playing the game once, absolutely, I would say psyche, most important, then intelligence, then physical, then motor X. Motor X is not important. But psyche and intelligence, those are going to give you the best, most interesting outcomes. But playing the game as a total idiot would be very different. And especially embracing the fascist racism. Also, during that playthrough, I would literally attempt to make Kim not like me. He kind of doesn't like me on this playthrough. We're only at 10. Which is crazy, because we're both moralists, pretty much. And the first playthrough I did, I finished with almost 40 good cop points. But we're not even going to finish the game with Kim, so I don't even know how that works. Like, I don't know if he's going to come back for the final debriefing. My guess is that he will. That's my guess, that he'll probably, like, limp back for the final debriefing. Even if you take Kuna as your partner, which I'm going to do. It kind of would have been funny to take Kuna as my partner as a fascist. But this is my, like, redemptive arc playthrough, so I don't think I'm gonna fuck with her yet. I think we're gonna wait on that jazz. We can't notice the bird though. I love how the shadow, it's like double shadow. Pretty. No bird. That's surprising. I'm shocked by that. Huh. Okay. It's almost like the prelude to Shitstorm. There's supposed to be like a seagull breakdown there. Oh well. We got our money up though. Like pretty decently. Should we do the dead body probably? Not gonna put this button yet. I gotta get apricot chewing gum ASAP. Lots of bottles. The bottles are worth nothing. At least now, but if you play on regular and you have Hobo Cop, the bottles are worth quite a bit. Oh, this is where I get the dorky glasses. Yes, sir. They do that? See, like, this game is so much more than just a visual novel. Like, it is a CRPG as well. Like, it does have kind of like, even though the map's tiny, it does have some exploration and stuff, like, a little bit at least. And, like, RPG aspects, like, different plays, with stat modifiers, and checks. It's not just like a visual novel. It's so weird, all that just to get a postcard of Karen. Postcards are also not worth anything. They're just like, they add to the lore. They're not really even selling. But keeping them does nothing either. They just give you some insight into the world, different areas, regions, and stuff. However, this bird, I might have to sell it. Ooh, I wonder, I never even noticed, if you give Gar this bird to replace the bird that you destroyed, will it then show up on the wall like the next day or something? Will he stop petting the old bird? All he does now is just hold the old bird. I still have to buy the fucking headless statue. Or no, I bought it. I bought the headless statue. Oh wow, I didn't even realize that. Got the monkey pen. I have to buy the radio. I forgot about that. I didn't even get to buy the speakers. Money really is hard on the I don't know if I even want to go near the dead body. There's a secret thing with the dead body too. You have to have high visual calculus to see the Ferris wheel. I think it's after you report the body. See, like the Ferris wheel thing, you have to have like a really high visual calculus.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
I don't know if I want to do it, I forget, we gotta have visual calculus. I forget when. At some point, you gotta have visual calculus. And it allows you to see the Ferris wheel or something. I did on the first one. I forget. We need 8 or 6 maybe. It was like a trophy. I don't want to do the dead body yet, but I just want to see if there's some loot here. You know, I'm not gonna click it. Everything wants to talk. Dude, I can't get to it.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. Can of black potent porter is all you find.
This is for the
No,
investigation.
there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Oh boy.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this. It's so sad having to finish that quest, the last one quest. It's so sad. I legitimately, like, felt bad doing it. Having to break the fucking news to them. Alright, we actually got our money up pretty good. Alright. Oh, let's discover the fucking area. You can't even ask her out on a date until you discover the area. Or it makes it almost impossible. $2 behind a rock. I'll take it. You can never get in here. So disappointing. Oh, maybe you can. Maybe it's part of the moralist quest. I didn't think about that. I have a hunch that it might be part of the moralist quest. If not, that would suck. Who knows? Maybe part of the fascist quest is that area that I was talking about. By the water. Oh, is this a logic shirt? Yep. Oh wait, no. No, it's the rhetoric. Hold on. where you do the bird quest with that bird over there. What is that? That's one of the traps. Yeah. You know, I should have just located to the services area until tomorrow and do the quest. So we have to do it anyway. The whole morale like fetch quest thing, I think is just to make sure you explore like everywhere. It's very beautiful. Where we go on the date, if I actually could pass the check. It's a hard check to go on the date. I wonder if you're meant to find this on the date. This thing like kills your physical instrument. Yep. Cashed up now. Is that good on? Kraz. Fast travel system's so shitty. At least it has one. Not the best. Saving my points because I have to up my suggestions so I can get Kim to wear the piss jacket. Alright, what do we actually want to do? We got a few hours before the pigs. Oh, we've actually done a lot of quests, surprisingly. Way more than I thought. Huh. I think we can sing karaoke now. I might wait. We gotta pass the check with Titus so we can start talking to Costeau. It's very, very important. Very important. This will be with Gary. Inspect the victim's body. Never gonna do it. Never. Also, I don't want to tell Gart what Sylvia said until we have our gun. I know it's super unlikely, but she said, like, she was so traumatized by me swinging my gun around. She was like, yeah, tell Gart what I said, but don't, like, be swinging your gun around when you do it. And I know it's not going to trigger anything, but I just want to see if it makes any difference if I have my gun out while I tell Gart. I know it won't, but there's like a 1% chance it would. Alright, what do we want to do? We're not going to buy the spirit. We could talk the Doom Spiral. Yeah, we should probably try to do the Hardy Boys. Let's see if we can do the Hardy Boys. How close our check is on that. I forget if it's Volition.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh, it is authority. Good. We have very high authority. Still low. I thought I already said the witness. Oh, shit. I didn't. I wonder if... Yeah, the witness should modify it. I thought I had already told him. I wonder if saying the guy's name would change it. I don't want to do it this time because I'm a moralist and he's an official and I want to be good. Why was I waiting? Oh, I wanted to have my gun. I wanted to have my gun before I did this. That's why I waited. I guess it doesn't make a difference. Because I think they I think they get into it, like, they mention, like, you don't even have your gun or something. And I wanted to actually have my gun this time. So it's 3 hours. Could we do anything meaningful for 3 hours? I really want to have my gun. That means we would have to speed all the classiest stuff, which really isn't a problem.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cranell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and...
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
We're not bees. We're men.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men? We got weapons of our own. We got Ester 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see.
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it... So are the local gangs. The fucking barmy...
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay? Yeah, just try not to get in the way when the whoop-ass flies open.
I think he meant a can of whoop. Beneath the whoop-assery, it's clear that he appreciates all the help he can get.
A witness? You ain't got shit.
That's just tactics, Titus.
Well, let's hear it then.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness. This goes without saying. But nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town.
MI is short for moral intern.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Yeah.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
We were drinking.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably.
Arabagite?
Well, yeah. What is confusing you?
Those flaccid MI cocks.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out.
What is this fella's problem?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right?
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
People inside a bit.
Some witness.
You don't have to go to school for shit.
You're doing a hell of a job, man.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word. So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info. As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Huh? You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amon Ju.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
What the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, man. I guess that was just the tie squawking.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
No chance. I forgot it was high composure.
You inexplicably act cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
What if you pass that check? Nobody's watching anyway, so I want to try it. Fuck it. I want to try it. Fuck it. Let's load up our composure. I want to try passing that. If we don't, we don't. So be it. We're gonna do speed too. I just want to see if we can pass it. If we don't, we don't. I'm gonna retry. I could have sworn there was more composure. Alright, we get to 6, we'll do some speed. We can dual wield speed, I think. Fuck yeah, let's dual wield speed. I think we can double speed. See if we can pass this shit. You know what? Yeah, we can. We can double speed. Yup. Holy shit. Yup. Let's see if we pass this shit now. I think we probably should be able to. Pretty damn close. Yeah, it's the highest we're gonna get. Literally and figuratively. Alright. Composure. We should be good.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Alright, I need to do all this bullshit again.
A witness?
I
You
might
ain't
kind
got
of simplify some of
shit.
it.
The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cutouts, Titus.
Well, let's hear it then.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but this goes without saying. But nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people.
You don't have to go to school for shit.
You're doing a hell of a job, man.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mate.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
We're not bees. We're
Easy. So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh?
These people are trained military professionals.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s. I guess we're gonna see.
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing. Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay? Yeah, just try not to get in the way.
I think he meant a can of whoop-ass. Beneath the whoop-assery, it's clear that he appreciates all the help he can get.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. You've seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter, asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson, the ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Huh? You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up. But
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here.
Let's see.
We're
If we
waiting
pass it, we pass it. If we don't pass it, we don't pass it.
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
I think I'm gonna call her by her real name when we talk to her too. I called her Disco Dancer last time.
shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, Disco Dancer!
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it made it lower. Son of a bitch.
Sure.
I'm so
Why
not gonna pass it now.
You've probably
Saying that
seen
lowers
it
it.
around.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I want to pass this.
You
Got it.
inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Fucking got it. And the funny thing is, it's not even gonna make any fucking difference whatsoever. All that just for nothing, but
Whatever you do, do not tell
all
her
that
you
for
know.
nothing. But
That
fuck
would
it.
sound
At least we did it.
off.
I don't think I ever passed that.
Calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
It wasn't. I passed it, bro. It does like nothing. I guess at least I passed it. That's crazy.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Yeah, he really didn't though.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
I can't believe we did double speed. You can dual wield drugs or alcohol. It's crazy. It's crazy.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
I wonder if my low electrochemistry is gonna prevent me from getting him to admit that they had sex.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
They're so protective of her, and she doesn't even give a fuck about them, and she's lying, and they helped her cover it up, and, like, it's crazy how protective they are. I think it's because they, besides Titus, they all want to fuck her, so it's kind of, like, she used them and doesn't care about them whatsoever.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this.
What do you think I meant?
Oh man, that's exactly what I was gonna say. When it said sex, drugs, karaoke, I was like, it's exactly what I was thinking. Sex, drugs, and karaoke.
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it? No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
They said I should not say this, but I'm curious, so I think I avoided saying it last time, but I'm just curious. Just curious. I know it's not. You're not supposed to.
You don't know her. Not the way I do.
Okay, this turned out better than expected.
You don't know her. Good boy.
Okay, this turned out better than expected.
I'm just gonna. It's the last one.
You don't know her.
It does nothing.
Good
Okay.
boy.
Okay,
Sure.
this turned out better than expected.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain. Again? Seriously? Yeah, whatever.
Can we get the fucking key now?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Good lord, our perception is that fucking high, and it's still low. There must be other modifiers. There must be other modifiers. God dang, bro. I don't know if our perception's gonna be that high again. Should we take the shot? Let's say to get the key. I think that's the only way you can get back in. We can get our perception up higher. Let's do that as we spin. Let's put our drugs away. We dual wielded fucking speed, and it worked beautifully. I think that's all there is. 9 perception, that's crazy. I don't think there's anything else for perception. Oh, the hat. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's it. 10 perception. This should trigger. Alright. I can't believe 10 perception. That's fucking crazy. We're speeded out of our fucking mind. So stuffy.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big
Alright,
old
let's get
window.
that fucking key.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
I think you can also get into the workshop by just kicking the fucking door down, I think.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years.
I got a friend
But
request
then
one.
the lock clicks.
There she blows. Okay.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb, haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No, smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
This is where we get the pinball jacket upstairs, though. I'm not gonna play pinball yet. I think having the jacket on helps. Cash money. Beautiful. Why isn't it lit up? I don't want to actually play pinball yet.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
I forget what stat you
Oh,
have.
it's more than just a classic.
You do.
A must-play. All serious pinballers have attempted a tempo run.
A little.
Oh, he's played more than a little. His nickname is Kimball, aka Pinball.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Why isn't he going into that story? I don't want to actually play.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, finger boy.
No,
Those
I'm
flippers
gonna go
are
back.
ready.
I think it's after you beat it that he tells you
Above the painting of a moustache.
that he tells you about his history of being a pinball champion, undercover cop. I want to wait until I have the pinball jacket. Yeah, we'll wait.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
We gotta do the pigs very soon.
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball?
He doesn't.
No.
I think, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to come back to it. I could try it, and if I don't get it, I can just put the glasses on and then do it again. Because I think if I come out of the conversation, I won't be able to go back.
Kim,
Got
pinball,
it.
Kitsuragi.
Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
What? So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations. Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman. No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame. I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy. Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop. Unbelievably. To do that, I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story. That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents. No. You're gonna call me Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Or, on rare occasions, Kim, because it's shorter. Let's go.
I hate that you can't call him Kimball or Pinball. I fucking hate that. I hate that they don't give you the option. I guess I'll take the fucking elevator.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna take me right to the fucking roof. Before I ever get into her apartment. That's so weird. I wonder if I can still steal her speed.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century. No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution. That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcasm.
Just want to max it out. It's just funny.
That it does. No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century. If some form of time travel becomes possible in the future, I doubt its inventors will use it to repair elevators in Martinez.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend, and
Clearly it's
international
the
call for emergency assistance.
transport
That third
pinball
one
machines.
appears to be broken.
Oh yeah, you can tell the dice maker about this.
Seems like a small freight
And
elevator
then she lets
for
you know that
transporting machinery.
the
For that, it's
Whirling
pretty
was part of the doomed commercial district. And then you can tell Gart. Oh shit, let's get our visual calculus way up. Yeah, we're at 6, okay. That's good. Yeah, we want to be real copy. That should be fine. I can't believe we're exploring the back room before we even talk to Costeau, which means we're gonna get to the roof without ever even going in her room, which is so weird. I wonder how that's gonna change things. It's just so weird to me. Also, with the fucking pinball jacket that's in here, if you don't take the pinball jacket, then you end up getting special RCM pants after the tribunal. But I don't want to have to wait. I don't want to have to, like, not have the jacket, so the RCM pants don't really seem all that special either. And I like dressing up as Dick Mullen.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue. Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel?
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Yeah, so the Whirling was part of the Doom commercial district, so it is cursed.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Counterspells. Here's the jacket. Alright. I think if we do a third fascist playthrough, we will never take the jacket, which will then get us the RCM pants. But to not be able to wear this jacket just sucks. Then you can't finish the Dick Mullen story. Fuck that, dude. This jacket's so fucking money. Except I can't wear it right now because I need visual calculus. Also, I don't need to be wearing this fucking hat. Yeah, that should be good. the people, right? Yeah. I thought we were able to, like, investigate it. No.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large. It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Yeah, or it could be an old man.
Of course. Damn.
Between that and that.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor. The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
Oh, okay, so that explains it. So you can't get through there. Totally makes sense. You cannot get through there until you go through her room. I get it.
Unless we veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Kraz here.
Oh wait, maybe we can.
See
Let's
how
see.
she reacts.
Folded M dimension, a reference to the popular science fiction series In System. Look who... Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Oh wow, so they do let us go through. That's so crazy. That's fucking crazy. Wow. We never even went to our room. That's so fucking nuts. So crazy. We need a reaction speed. These flowers, I think reaction speed, or hand-eye coordination, or both. My speed wore off. It's a hard check, but I want it because I want to show it to Renee. I don't think I ever showed it to Renee. We're 1 point from leveling up. I'm saving points for suggestions so I can get Kim to wear the piss jacket. I want to catch the flowers. I gotta make sure we, I think it's reaction speed or hand-eye. It's the best we're gonna get. If it's really hard, we'll do drugs. Oh, maybe they're facing the hell.
Just as you look at the flowers,
hand-eye.
a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. catch a single white flower between your
Got
fingers.
him.
The rest fly off into the wind.
Beautiful.
It's a Maybell.
I would have done drugs to get him. I gotta show these to Renee before. God, I hope he's not dead. I hope he's not dead the next day. I think we have one more day.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols make 2 satisfying snaps. Strange for such a small caliber of finger pistol to sound so chunky. That's not actually true. She's looking toward the yard and doesn't notice them, which is probably for the best. Because, didn't someone mention she's a rape victim?
It's the best thing I ever got from finger pistols. I wasn't sure if I should have did it for Kim or for her. She didn't even see it. I should have did it to Kim. I'm not gonna go back just for that, though. It looked cool as hell, though. It's also really interesting that the body's still there. She's gonna be so upset about it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna replay it just for that. I was tempted to. Wow, we actually have money now? That's so good. Alright. Let's change a little bit here. What do we want for her? I might arrest her on this playthrough. I can't believe we're already up to her. I might actually arrest her. How do we want to do this? I think we're good. I think it's pretty good. I think we'll take the Digmal and jack it off. And, it really won't make a difference, though. I think I'm just going to invest in suggestion right now. Because we're going to need it anyway. We can take the perception boots off. Where are that's the only other shoes that we have. Sure. It brings our savior further down. Okay. Shivers or... yeah, we'll do that. Very cop-like. That's good. I'm pleased with that. Pretty solid.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
I was wondering if we should have raised electrochemistry. Oh well.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple.
It's so crazy the corpse is still there. It's ridiculous. I was wondering how this would be with the corpse still there.
She tries to look indifferent, but still has to take a drag of her cigarette so as not to flinch. That must be her tell. The cigarette. It hurts her to look directly at the corpse, so she reverts her gaze to you.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there. A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57.
We are a remote viewer. We're also a paranatural detective, so we're not an apocalypse detective, but we're a paranatural detective.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
I like her, and I like her voice actress. No, I don't like her and her voice actress as much as the Dice Maker. The Dice Maker is one of my favorite voice actors ever. I love the Dice Maker's voice. So good. I love the Dice Maker. It's one of my favorite characters. She's just so pleasant. I could listen to her, like, read the phone book, I swear. Such a beautiful, effervescent, just lovely voice. I'm trying to look at something. Ostentatious.
Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
That's the song. Oh, I think.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Okay, I don't remember hearing that. Sorry, I'm dual wheel. I'm all, I don't know, consistent. I thought that was the lyrics. Yeah. Wait. What? I don't remember that. Imitate siren. Damn, I want both of these. I can't help but do this. It's just wonderful. Though, I really want to talk about this.
That is not actually what a police siren sounds like. Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else.
Damn, I wanted to mention
When we
that
go
fucking the
there,
littlest church. Oh.
Use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Clasier Amandu. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. A bad memory, officer. Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Sooner or later, everyone does. I'm 28.
Isn't this where you find out your own age? There's like a lot of things that seem to be missing. Like being able to talk about my room.
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
No, no. More stupid. What I need is literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Aranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
Nothing. I do nothing with it. Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Aranese Lit. Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Orania 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Can we not? Maybe next we'll be able to do it, but last time I played we were able to like talk to her about being Miss Aranye 37.
I'm afraid you can't.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast.
Thank you for your candor.
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation. I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect. No, I'm not.
She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
My colleague has an exploratory sense of humor. Don't hold it against him.
He's thinking, I like this kind of prodding, whatever the situation. It may lead somewhere yet.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Yeah, it's not her name. Also,
Okie dokie.
We seriously can't talk to her about being Miss Aranye 37?
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression.
That's so
or
weird.
her movements.
I guess because I'm on hardcore mode and certain stats aren't high enough. I find that interesting. Wow, that's it. What?
The record.
Oh.
So official.
Still, we can't question her. We can't. That's so strange. We're not getting insight about her being Miss Aranye. We literally got to, like, have a whole conversation about that. I'm guessing that the standards for the passive checks are, like, higher for some of them. Some stat I have isn't high enough. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe. I did not. Mystery solved, then.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me? Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
I'm trying to think. What if you don't tell her about the hole?
Huh.
She's straight as a stick. She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Seems like I've been getting way less out of her
She's
than I
lost
did
in
the
thought.
first time.
Eyes
Way
narrowed,
less.
forehead furrowed.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol. Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmara. And it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
I like literally want to know the answer to all of these.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. And she isn't real.
I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here. I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go. If you say so, officer. If you say so. I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol. I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go. I'm really not.
I just like to know.
I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
She looks at you and nods.
Okay.
Watching
herself reflected in the bedroom window.
I also waited for her to take the drag of her
draped in
cigarette.
smoke.
Still wanted to hear it. I know
Yeah. Alright. Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? I don't want to talk about shit either. What shall we talk about instead?
Were you sexually assaulted recently?
Oh my god, hold on, bro. I didn't want to get into it yet. Fuck Kim.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like dark.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
It always happens like that. What if I actually ask her in the morning?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier. Pretty much.
Warming them.
I'm 89% sure. You know how it is.
Do you?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here. Serious.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she might be.
We partied. A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You're being sarcastic. I'm not. What was your relationship with the man they hanged?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex. I guess you can say that, yes, a bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
I keep wondering, like, wait, why don't I have the photo of his tattoo? Duh, because we didn't take the body down. So we didn't examine the body. That could play into why I can't even question her about being Miss Oranje. In some weird way. Because he had a map on his body, which may have given me more information on, like, the regions, which may have given me more insight into the Oranies. Who knows? In some weird way. Not investigating the body may perhaps be the limiting factor on why I cannot talk about her being Miss Aranye. 37.
With longing, she misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
This was one of the biggest things that, one of the most interesting aspects of me doing this playthrough, not ever taking the body down, was her to continue seeing it up there. So this is actually pretty interesting to me.
Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
And if we had investigated the body, no, I still saw him in my dreams, so we should be able to mention that.
He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
You know, I think I can get rid of Jamrock Shuffle. There's other shit I need. I wouldn't say we're good on money, and I know I'm gonna fucking regret it. But there's shit I want. Like, I want Motorway South. We really need to have Apricot Chewing Gum before we do the phone call. I don't know if it changes anything, but it might. I want Boyadero. We're by no means good on money, but I know I'm gonna regret it. I don't want to get rid of anything else. Even finger pistols I don't want to get rid of. It's so stupid, but every once in a while it creates a fun interaction. Same thing with feminist agenda. Every once in a while you get a funny feminist thing. Similar with Kraz Mazov, that could lead to finger on the eject button after I get my gun. Last time I got rid of this, but I heard that it gives you some insight on something beyond just Joyce. I might have to get rid of overproductive honor glands, which sucks, because it's fun to, it's kind of fun to have. It gives you, once in a while, extra dialogue options to, say honorable things. To say that, you're an honor-bound detective and shit. Jamrock Shuffle is strictly just for money, so I think I'm gonna have to get rid of it. We are by no means good on money, but we're at least getting some money. I know I'm gonna be so... And I don't want to get Wumpty Dumpty Center, which is the overpowered money XP getter. It's just so overpowered. I don't want to do it. We can still sell the ID card, but I don't think I want to sell the bird. If we have to sell the bird, we'll sell the bird. I think I'll get rid of Jamrock Shuffle. Now we're going to be really fucked for money. And now when we scrounge for money, it's going to be absolute peanuts. But... oh well, what can you do? So we'll get rid of that. I want to keep the things that add, beyond the stats, even if it's just tiny things like finger pistols, like Costeau, because all of these tiny things added up give the game a lot more flair and flavor. Like every once in a while being able to do finger pistols, every once in a while being able to call yourself Detective Costeau, every once in a while being able to say a ridiculous like feminist thing, every once in a while being able to say some ridiculous like honor thing. So I think we'll do that just so we can get apricot chewing gum, just in case it does. I don't remember if it did or didn't, or when I had it last time, so just in case I want to have it for the phone call. Just to see if it adds anything. It probably won't. After the phone call, I think I'll get rid of it, because I believe I had it during the Dolores Day conversation, and it did nothing. And it did, like, nothing. Anyway. I think it made, like, every once in a while you, like, stop and smell, like, apricots or something. And also White Morning I had throughout the entire game last time. Maybe it did do something. Maybe it gave insight on Dora, your ex. I don't know. Maybe it did. But I had it throughout the whole game last time. So it's like, I literally got it like within the first couple hours. So I might just not get it at all, because at least I'll get to see the difference if it adds something or doesn't. Lawjaw. I really actually do want Lawjaw. That would totally play into my character archetype of being like a hard-boiled super detective. But it's such a luxury. I want Motorway South. I think that does add something. I had it for like half the playthrough last time. But I want Boyadero. I don't know if it adds any dialogue or anything, but I never internalized it last time. I finished the game with it, like, still internalizing. I never finished it. But I think I'll get rid of Jamrock Shuffle so we can get Apricot cranking, so we can do the phone call. We're so gonna regret it when we need cash, but it is what it is. There is one more thing for us to open up the, there's a couple more, actually, but fuck it, whatever. Fuck it. It is what it is. If we can't buy everything, oh well. This probably won't even add anything to the conversation, but just in case. And I had White Morning for the conversation last time, so I do like White Morning because it allows you to zoom the map out 20% extra. But what can you do? Almost tempted to get rid of Honor Lines too, and do Motorway South or something. But I don't think I'm gonna. Plus, I want to have some points stashed. So I want to be able to make sure that we can pass everything to get him to wear the jackets. I think I'm going to wear the jacket with Kim, assuming I pass those checks. And I think we'll just wear them throughout the whole day. It'll be like a dragnet thing where they like dress as punks. It'll be pretty fly. Like, I wish there was more slots. I wish there was one more row of slots. It's pretty generous how many they give you anyway. But, I wish there was one more row. You know, the Cold de Mamadakwa is, like, great as a stat stick, giving you 3 perception. But I don't think it does anything besides that. The first time I played, I thought maybe it helped you actually discover the Cold de Mamadakwa. But it doesn't, and you never do. You do discover a phasmid, but not that one. So it's really just a stat stick for perception. And perception's nice, but I would still have decent perception anyway. I don't think it makes any difference with the cryptid quest. With the like Insulindian Basement, whatever. I always struggle like so much with what to get rid of, what to keep. I think I'll just keep it where it's at right now. And then after the phone call, I'll get rid of the chewing gum. I still might get finger on the eject button too. That I'm very curious about. I think maybe after I get my gun, that will open up. I'm very curious about that. I'm thinking honor glance, maybe. Also, I should probably look it up eventually about food. Because I had read that it does do something beyond choice, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll just keep it as is for right now. And if need be, we could always just skim through to just read a book to quickly internalize something. The only other time-sensitive thing is going to be Renee dying, which I think is day 5. We'll be going into day 4, so as long as we get him to look at the Maybells, we should be fine. It's so crazy, we don't even have to pull it because we didn't investigate the body. Alright.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
The voice was disguised. Did you...
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Thanks. I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
No, we won't. I mean, he can call someone else to do it, but I'm not doing it.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean, but I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea. Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
That's crazy. How am I ever gonna cost that? I don't even remember what that was for. Also, we didn't get anything. We still didn't even get the... We still have to get the tape. Like... It's crazy.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Nope, the deserter put it there. The deserter put it there.
Or an admirer?
We haven't even gotten into Ruby yet.
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Question avoided. Let's conclude that she has admirers. Plenty of them.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Kim wants to talk. I don't feel comfortable doing it around her.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect their
Oh yeah,
sin,
they have the tape.
but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Yep, when we tell them, wait a minute guys, she says that she was not raped. They still try to convince you, and they're like, we got a recording saying that he, raped her. So that's when the recording comes up. That's when the game implores you to buy a tape player.
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice, there are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Yeah, I did not mean to do that. That was a waste.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced? Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
You know what? We should have actually looked in here first. It would have given us more insight on her.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked. One, it's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
God, it's being weird. What? The pants. We gotta change the pants.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy. This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old... There it is, the orange sun wearing blister pack. You feel almost nostalgic for it.
Fuck it, we're gonna do the other speeds. Damn, the game is being all fucked up. Damn, we're doing a lot of drugs. Oh yeah, it's gone.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old... There it is, the orange sun wearing blister pack. You feel almost nostalgic for it. Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
We got it without Kim noticing. But now we're dressed like a fucking buffoon. We have 4 minutes to get to the pigs. Or we have to kill 4 minutes to get to the pigs. I love the way it looks with the lights and shit at night. It's so fly. So fresh and so clean. I could talk to, I think it's a composure check. Yeah, we're all speeded up and as well. Homosexual load up. That also killed the 4 minutes.
Hi again, gendarme. You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Blend in where? A carnival? Bye-bye, gendarme.
I think we can get a composure higher. I forget anything else. We have to, I don't know why I feel so flat. I really don't understand it. It sucks. I'm like very flat. I'm not even like thirsty, really, which is making me want to communicate with people not as much. I'm just flat. I don't know. Like, everything I've been eating to try to manipulate myself. I'm wondering if my estrogen is like too low. You need some estrogen, like, to produce everything. If your estrogen is completely tanked, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt your testosterone. Like, you need some estrogen. I don't know. All the fucking sauerkraut, and garlic, and cabbage, and broccoli, all the DIM that helps process and eliminate estrogen. I wonder if that's contributing to my flatness. Well, if you take like if you juice and you're taking a aromatase like inhibitor, if you tank your estrogen too much, it'll actually be a bad thing. But I'm just doing it through food, so I doubt that highly. I don't know. Anyway, closure. And that's all we can do.
Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
He totally is. I love this dialogue.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate? Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night. Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore. But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs. You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive I can't understand what's going on here. Look. Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme érotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I love that dialogue. We can do the pigs now. It's so good. Is there anything else we have to do? Kim is dancing. I love the homosexual underground dialogue. He's like, he's one of the homos. He said homos twice in the same sentence. Kim's dancing. That happens all the fucking time with Kim. I just look at it like, I pretend it's canon, like it's in game that he's just dancing. It's absurd. It's funnier when you have the boombox with you, and it's playing the like terrible dance music, and then it's just when you get too close, it like bugs out. Homosexual Underground is basically just, as everyone else says, it's like 8 hours of investigating or internalizing for like one conversation, for like literally just to ask him if he's gay. I don't think it does anything else besides that. Oh my god, I never talked to them. Oh my god, I never talked to them. They're gone. I never talked to Vikmir. They'll be back the next day. That's so crazy. I never talked to Jean Vikmir, whatever, and your former assistant and the cop lady. I never fucking talked to them. Wow. They'll be back though. It'll be day 4. I can't believe I'm almost at day 4. I can't fucking believe I forgot to talk to them. That's so crazy. Let's do the pigs. I've never done the pigs with Kim. I'm gonna cop the fuck up. I'm gonna be super copped up. Like full cop regalia. Actually, the church. Oh my. I gotta get my cop shit on. We gotta be super cop. I don't want to initiate it yet. I just want to see if I can see the lights. Yeah, she is. Pigs. Let's cop it up. We better be able to still get the hat. Pigs is the most absurd character in the game by far, by a lot. Oh, we didn't get the cop sunnies. We got them from her? I don't remember. I kind of want to get my Esprit decor up. to 6. But I'm gonna be super cocky for her. Kim's gonna freak out. At least we get our gun back. And then I can go to Gart with my gun out. See if it does anything. This should be pretty good. Our composure is ridiculous. Our perception's obscene. Oh, it's because we did speed. I was like, why is everything so fucking high? Like, everything. We might as well take advantage of it. I'd love to get this up. Yeah, we'll wear that instead. Over shivers, yeah. All day. I like the look of the other one better, but this gives me more cop stuff. More capo take. Alright, pants. I'll go for composure. Yeah. Maybe it'll intimidate. We can intimidate her with the athletic or something. Even though it'd be kind of mean. You know what? It might be a savior fair check. I don't remember. It might actually be. Alright, we should be good. It might actually be. We'll rock it like this. That's fine. There's nothing else we can do. We can't be more cop than we are right now. Yeah, I think we're good. I'd love the east for it to be hard, but let's rock it. Kim's gonna freak out. I've never done this with Kim. Oh my god, I'm so excited. We're not gonna be able to give her the medal though. I almost want to wear the medal, but I forget. But I don't know if my tie is gonna say anything with Kim. I don't even know why giving her the medal is even a thing, but I'll just keep the tie. Every time I don't have the tie on, I'm worried I'll miss something.
Put your hands where I can see them. Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
She's literally cranking the thing to make it go. This is the most loony character in the game. This is like a character that I would expect from like Wasteland 3 or something. And Wasteland 3 was great and well written. Not like this, but it had some zaniness to it. This character pushes it to the limit.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Yeah, she's fucking pointing it at us.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Damn, I want to like lean into it, but I think we should like be very gentle.
This is bad. Getting a weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up! The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear the threat! Fear the threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground! Get on the ground! I want you on the pavement right now! This is the pig! Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Fuck. I didn't know I needed to boost that. I do want to try to grab it from her. I don't think I ever did that before. I didn't, actually.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
I hate that I have to say my fucking name. Oh, I would rather say Detective Costeau.
What? Sir?
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
Too late, Lieutenant.
Are you effing kidding?
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but
Fuck,
you need
man,
to
it's too
lower
late.
that weapon.
I might redo it. I want to grab it from. I never grabbed it from her. I know what happens. I'm gonna say
You're
it.
making it worse, officer.
I just wanted to see if it would happen.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cock talk.
Oh, we still get it. Okay. I hope this doesn't fuck up my chances.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Yo, I kind of want to say that. It's like one of the only times I can actually use it.
But back up. I thought Mr. Moran. Aggravated assault. Man down. Suspect on foot.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
I can't believe none of that helped. I literally have my fucking badge. I hope I can get it from her. Come on, baby.
Alright, here's how we
got it.
As soon as that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
That's the same what that Kuno does.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets.
He just clicked it.
This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I could never do that. Like, maybe I'll do that on my fastest playthrough. If I do a third playthrough.
No one ever cares anymore.
She's so tragic and sad.
Treat me like this.
It like literally makes me feel bad and sad. Makes me feel like shit.
Oh, we need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness. Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now. I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. That would just be a waste of paper. I mean, look at her. She's not going to respond to a station slip.
I'm just curious what we were to say to this, but I'm just curious.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics.
No, that's not what I...
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out.
I'm still gonna tell
This is
Titus.
done.
Hopefully we can still do that. I just wanted to see what would happen. I don't want to go to the sanitarium.
Please, leave the radio on.
I think we can still tell Titus.
Reflex to what? Being left alone.
I'm not gonna replay it. I didn't want to do that though. I was hoping that, I just wanted to see what the dialogue would be because I never heard that dialogue. And then I was hoping we would be able to say that we were gonna tell Titus. I'm gonna tell him anyway. I think
she stands
should be okay.
Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now.
I don't want to send her.
Maybe if you search her once more.
Give him my hat.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do. The old woman doesn't react to your touch. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
It's your hat.
You take the file of Pyrrolidon and
I actually need that Pyrrolidon
as evidence, obviously.
Wow, we have so much. It totally lowered my good cop points completely. I think by multiple.
She didn't consume
I
them.
need the Pyrrolidon.
She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You might not want to take those. You seem to have a slight problem.
Listen to him, for once.
Yeah, I kind of need the Pyrrolidon, and there's nowhere else you can get it. Damn, bro. It really makes you feel bad.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
I need the Pyrrolidon. I don't know where else you can get it. I don't think you can just buy it. Sorry, Kim. I had to do it, bro. There, it feels more cop-like. Yeah. Yeah, I need it. I don't know where else you can get it. I only have one use left. We have so much speed now. Thought we would have more. Well, still a lot. We got a lot of narcotics and booze. I need more cigarettes. And the figures is wild.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
I thought that this actually meant something, but it doesn't. You can just carry your gun around throughout the whole game, and nobody mentions it. It does nothing. It really doesn't do anything. I was hoping someone would mention it. I actually feel really fucking bad, and I don't want her to go to the sanitarium. And I'm worried because it's going to be nighttime. A night is going to pass before we can tell Titus about it. And I'm worried that she's going to be taken away by the daytime. If it happens, it happens, but it's not what I want. Also, I think if you have a flashlight when you go to her, it like freaks her out. Poor pigs. It's a cool encounter though. It's a really cool encounter. It's like very, it's kind of intense. I didn't know that the gun wasn't loaded the first time I did it. Now I'm like a proper detective. Flashlight, gun, cop hat, cop cloak. I don't think Titus is there. No, it's late. He's there. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's tell him about the pigs. Sweet. We can still save this piggy. Fuck it, let's keep the flashlight on him. The only person that has reacted to the flashlight is Roy, and I think the pigs does.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Come on, bro. We're not clowns anymore. No. No. It doesn't give us the option. Son of a bitch. It doesn't give us the option. That sucks. It's not like it changes anything. The pigs just disappears even if you tell Titus about her, but that sucks. Damn, son. Ah, poor pigs. That makes me so sad.
Fuck.
Damn.
I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
I really thought we would still be able to. I really thought we would still be able to tell Titus about the pigs. If you tell Titus about the pigs, I mean, theoretically, sanitarian is probably better for her, but if you tell Titus about the pigs, he scoffs at first, but then he feels bad, and then he says, like, yeah, it's my duty to, like, protect every citizen of Martinez, and we'll send someone by, and we'll contact her, like, family, or some shit like that. And it just seems like the sweeter ending than shipping her off. I hate that. I did that. I thought they would still give me the option to at least tell Titus. I hate that, dude. Poor pigs. Oh man, that sucks, dude.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
I'm not gonna replay it, but poor piggy.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
I fucking love that. I love that, how reaction speed does that. It's so funny.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, G?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Why is the game encouraging you not to ask the rest of the questions?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes
It's
are some
kind of
in-depth
endearing
stuff.
and sweet how
Indexes and
Titus loves Fat Angus. Like he loves him. He sticks up for him. Like as much of an asshole as he is, and they are. They all have each other's backs, and Titus like loves them, and he protects Angus because he's fat. I like that.
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why, won't you listen to it? Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
If I do a third playthrough, I might actually leave the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah? What if you do that, Lau?
Six crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
I better still be able to ask Renee.
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War. Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Oh, are they talking about the deserter? That's who left them.
Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
I intend to. As long as he hasn't died. I hope he's not dead tomorrow.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
I never heard that. I guess my inland wasn't high enough. Or maybe because I'm a remote viewer. I never heard that. The dead speak, respect the tape. That's cool. Interesting. Wow, tomorrow's gonna be crazy. We're gonna have the two punks, which I desperately want to pass that, so I can get Kim to wear the jacket. We gotta ask Renee, I hope he's not dead, about the flowers. And we gotta get all of the Ruby stuff in. We gotta get the fucking boombox so we could play the tape. We could actually get that tonight. And we gotta talk to Vicmir and the cop lady. We never even fucking talked to them. Crazy, crazy. We could also do karaoke, I think. Or maybe we need the boombox, I don't know. The pants are so expensive. It's so interesting, like, once you actually get all of these done, and you have, like, one or two, or, like, no more quests up, you feel so naked. We're never gonna do the inspect the victim's body. It's never gonna get done. Oh, we can tell Gar about Sylvie. I'm gonna have my gun out. I don't think it'll do anything. We gotta buy that bird book. Oh man, the fucking husband, the dead husband. The stuffed bird for Gar. I don't know if I want to give it to him or sell it, honestly. Oh, we gotta tell him about the hostel being doomed as well. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go back and talk to her later. That's right. We can go back. I wonder if I should play the Mega Mix first. You know what? No, she won't be there anymore. She's only there until 23. I want to have my gun out, but then I won't be able to do finger guns. Why is our authority so high? Oh, it's wearing the hat. That's right. That's correct. I might actually arrest her. Not right now, but at some point. Every time before I talk to someone, I always like scan the stats to see like what am I going to potentially need. I think we're good. Plus, I'm trying to play as like a hard-boiled detective, so I like wearing the detective gear.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
That dice like barely is doing anything. I thought she said come back later to talk to her about. I'm confused.
It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
We are in the process of listening to it, but haven't yet.
She nods, exhaling a dense cloud of cigarette smoke.
Okay, did it or did it not say, like, come back and question her? Cassia told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Is that not now? That's odd. That's peculiar. I guess we can tell Gart what Sylvie said, and then we could buy a fucking boombox. Can't believe she's not gonna say anything. Thanks for nothing. I've never done this. I never unlocked the Gart Sylvie thing before. Never. Also, he's holding that fucking bird. And I have a new bird to give him, but the bird's worth $13 plus that I could use. But I honestly forget, if you give him the new bird, does he stop messing with that bird? Does he put the new bird on the wall? Like, it's ridiculous that he mourns that bird throughout, like, most of the game. I could also sing karaoke, but I'm not gonna do it yet. Alright, I think I saved neurotically. Let's tell him.
Can I help you?
I'd like to say about my bill for tonight, like, go fuck yourself, I don't need it.
Got the 20 real?
You can't, though.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours? Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning
Fuck,
she
I
left.
meant to save the pigs interaction. Oh boy. Now I'm gonna have to save. Let's save this long enough. Totally is not. Let's see if I even have enough. Yeah, sounds stuffy. See if I have enough space. I do. Alright, let's roll. Wait, what? I talked to Sylvie, she said you left because of me, not you. Wait, what? He looks up surprised. But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with the broken wing in the cloud. I'm actually gonna restart this interaction. I want to do the whole thing like cohesively, just in case I want to save it. Having the gun out is not gonna do jack shit. But
Can I help you?
he thinks Sylvie broke the bird. Wow.
Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left. You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I love that.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirred.
I was hoping that saying it was a mystery would relate to like remote viewers. It didn't. I really wanted to say I had a vendetta against it.
Can I help you? Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left. You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer? I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it. That bird ain't no symbol of hope. It's a menace and a traitor.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me? Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
Oh man, I should so give him the new bird. That would be the right thing to do. I'm gonna be so poor if I do it. The bird is worth cash. Cold hard cash. It's the right thing to do.
What is this thing? Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
That kills my money. That bird was worth $13 plus. I kind of had to do it. It was so, the whole moment was connected. Just had to do it. Trying to see something. I'm just checking something to see something. Come on, bro. That's some shit. I want to save that. Damn. Wow, I'm really stuffy. God damn. Horrible. Had to do it. It just was so fitting, the whole scenario. Damn, that bird was worth a fucking bag of cash. That was the golden goose right there. That's the goose that laid the golden eggs. That was totally the golden goose. It's like hard to get around without the flashlight. If you shine the flashlight on Roy, he like complains. We can do the cold Mama Docwa thing now. You know what? Let's just do it to show.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
He normally goes into a longer thing. I guess I've done it before. Let's. I probably don't need. We'll get it probably.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Actually, check that. I actually want to raise my perception, just to see if it changes anything with this Call Mama Docwa. I'd like to get it to 8. We have so much speed now, we can just do as much as we want. I know it's not gonna do jack shit, but we're gonna go sober at some point. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we'll be alright. I'm just curious if your perception's at like 8, if you can hear the Call Mama Docwa. I know you can, but I'm just curious.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
I'm actually gonna get the boombox first.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now. A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Dorgunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, it'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental. Careful, you can only do this once.
$4 is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
Oh, hell yeah, that makes up for the bird somewhat, a little bit.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes. Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape. The Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds for that matter. How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Madakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore. This was before, you know, lost cool or not. One of them was obsessed with recording the Madakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search. We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Madakwa. That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers. Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
And skewers, but shh.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Just curious if there's anything I missed. I don't think there is.
A typical Martinez street
It doesn't do
light sits
anything.
among assault.
I don't think having the full Mamadakwa thought actually changes
All
that
the
interaction.
boombox.
Alright, we got the fucking thing. Wait. Yeah.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
This is the song that we're gonna...
It sounds like someone's moving in the room,
sing karaoke
getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
I wonder if we should listen to the door gunner mix in front of somebody. I actually want to see if Posse's there. Yeah, set till 23. Actually, let's see if we can see her in that room. I want to play the tape in front of us. Yep, everybody's going. Okay, if she's not there,
you can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Okay. Where the fuck is she then? Wait, I never thought about this. Where the fuck is she then? She's nowhere. Yeah, I never thought about that or realized that. Like, shouldn't we be able to spy on her sleeping if she's not out there? Shouldn't she be in the apartment? Like, that's so fucking weird. That's super weird. That's so strange. There's nothing else I can really do. I might just sleep. Yeah, what time can you even go to sleep? There's nothing else I can do. I could sing karaoke, but I don't want to do it yet. I could talk to Doom Spiral a little bit. Okay. They make food really fast. And I'll probably play while I'm eating. BRB. man, I seen the same shit happen to Kane. Who's this? Yeah, I'm around. Got no wild out. Yeah, I better just hope that we gracefully bow wow. Throw your hands up. Buster. Oh yeah, fuck that. Throw the hands up. Throw the motherfucking hands up. So long, hey, I know it is a story. 1 million doesn't make good. 3 a.m. These are right, these you got a little this, you got a little flows up, but none of them motherfuckers can fool with me. You know, this cross big money for the good. Also, what is up on the day? Cats can see the top, cats can, yeah. Cats can see the, yeah. What's in the baby? What I told you, and I blew the tree, I did it before, that was before when I was when I got in the singing, injected my slang, I seen the same shit happen to Kane. Because I'm talking about that. Y'all better be going to be grateful with that wow. Fuck that. Y'all better just hope that we gracefully bow wow. Woo, woo. It says bow out. He says bow out. But I like to imagine that he's saying bow wow. It says bow out. But I prefer that he says bow wow. Woo, woo. We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits. We want beefy bits. We want. No. You don't seem to understand, okay? We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits. We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits. We want beefy bits. We want beefy bits. We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits, punk. I can hear the angels reverberating. Yeah. Acoustics of my voice. We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits, punk. We need beefy bits, punk. We need beefy bits. We want beefy bits. Must have beefy bits. We want beefy bits. Must have beefy bits. We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits. We want beefy bits. We want beefy bits, punk. We want beefy bits. Maybe it's the low carb. Maybe it's the low carbs with the calorie deficit. My thirst is rapid. Went from being like uncontrollably thirsty to like having to push myself to be thirsty. Having to push myself to talk to people and engage with them in ways that I would relish. I don't know. I want to wait. Maybe it's a calorie deficit, but I'm not in a hard deficit. I'm not in like a real hard deficit. Recently, I've been not fasting for 24 hours, and I just not like it's crazy. There's normal 12. It's a normal like 12-hour fast. Don't eat for the first 4 hours. It's kind of crazy. Now, maybe I'm thinking that it's pills. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, it's also the pills too. Do something. Definitely do something. I feel less saucy. I feel less. Saucy. Oh my gosh, the smallest piece of peanut butter. Girl, give me that. What the hell? Yeah, it's definitely. Yes, I like you a lot. Yes, I like you. I like you a lot. I said I really, really do. I said I like you a lot. I said I like you. Come on, my duck for. Come on, my duck for. Come on, my duck for. I said I like you. I like you a lot. I always have to make excuses. And the real reason is it's psycho. Do that. I don't know, like video one moment not reliable to be regular. I like you a lot. I said, I like you. I like you a lot. I got called an instant face today. The cutie. I know this accurate. It's not accurate, but at least if the best of me is considered handsome, then maybe the worst of me has a chance. The problem is, if the best of me is not get called anything positive, then it's like, alright, then that's bad. You know, if like the most flattering angles and stuff, the most flattering pictures, videos, angles of you are not being praised, then there's a problem. It's like, if you don't like the best of me, like, you're not gonna like the worst of me. So if anybody ever reacts not even positively to like the flattering stuff that I like, to like pictures and videos of myself that I like, that I think are flattering, if that doesn't get a good response, then it's like, okay, we can just stop talking. We can stop talking. There's zero fucking thing. Zero. You don't like me at my best, you are not going to like me at my worst. There's somebody who cuts weight and bulks, cuts weight. Yeah. Ain't going flat. I need somebody that can stand by your mind. Stand by your mind. You want 170 pounds. Pretty boy, and a sick fucking. Always 6% body fat. Looks like a girl. Face. Guy. I'd love to like do that. Because we're all envious of what we are, huh? But I is 238 pounds of speed with a strong jaw. Broad shoulders, 51% shareable. I would love to be like a baby face interesting. Totally different archetype. Like, it's so interesting. I mean, not that I'm not super lean. I grew up being like six pack, lean as fuck. But I'd love to be a different archetype. Like, I'd love to be like a pretty ass, boy. I'd love to do that. I guess because I'm not, though, I'd love to do it. So the 51% shareholders, you won't fund up an Alta Vista Coke Classic, not bestseller. Turn up the free phase, run the generators. Crank it up to gigawatts. Critics ready with your pop shots. So put on your mittens for the sub-zero conditions. But remember I'm just spitting. One spitting, whatever it's in. Blinded by the light, dizzy movement. Lips push things forward. Stop, double dust, stop, faster. I smash my glass down over the table. View the label, tell a fable, got to them, matey. Young boy warrior. Blinded by the light. This is new light. Wank. Still bit of field taste, a big beefy bouncer, a cold Thursday, phone number, repeat number, what have they called, where have they gone? Big beefy bouncer, still got this peel of shit, they got that bit of field taste, a big beefy bouncer. Blind before the Lord. This good. Oh, it's kicking in. What? Oh, but where have they gone? Where have they gone? Where have they gone? Big answer. Where have they gone? Oh, this has nice music in it as well. So nice music. I did not know that. I did not know that actually. That's it. I know what that is. I'll never forget that. Ooh, it's so cheap. It's just one of those things feeling like a lame break. First cat to control, first dog with the cat thing. That's right, dog with the cat thing. First dog with the cat thing. Oh, that's the first dog. The first dog with the captain. I don't know what that is. Sounds important. That's pretty fucking important. First dog with the captain. Really fucking. Yes. I like the first cat with the dog. This is gonna be so fucking delightful. This is gonna be so laughing. So great. So ridiculous. For my standards, for someone else, it would be like, what? Chicken with some corn and some avocado, and then some protein pancakes, maybe muffin thing with some chocolate cheesy bit powder mixed in, media, and like maybe half a serving of peanut butter. Dab. I guess the peanut butter does make it decadent. Not that I don't do it, but still, this is like fucking decadent still for me. And I'm only like justifying it in my head because in my head I'm committed to the fact that I'm going to work out somehow. Which I really do want to do. I hope I don't. Chicken is so fucking luscious. Oh, it's so good. I get it all the time. So good. Like all these little chicken. It's not a chicken strips, but it's just like drumstick chicken that are like real chicken, and it's so good. So good. Like it's just so lovely. Take like dump a bunch of it in a bowl and heat it up with like with fucking corn. It's so wonderful. I can get my mercury down a little bit. That is so good. Ah, so good. Eric. Shut up. Man, stop. I want to tell Fire, let's not do that. I'm not. Ignore it. I don't know what I can feel my hands. I can always feel them, but I can feel them way more prominently. I was blessed with the thing that It's really not that important for me. I was blessed with incredible abdominal separation and abdominal, I don't know, shape, muscle bellies, abdominal muscle bellies, separation. Like, it fucking boggles my mind when people are like, yeah, once I get down to like 14%, 12% fat, I start seeing my abs. I start seeing the upper abs. Like, what? Bro, I can see that at 30%. I can see that at like 40%. I was like 300 pounds at one point in my life. And I could still see the upper abs. A little bit. Literally. I was probably at like 40%. That's crazy. Like, it's wild. If I got down to like single digit, near single digit, it's good. That's what I was when I was like high school. Like 10%. I don't need to be like below 15%. If I was like 12%, 13%, I'd look sickly. The way I carry my fat, I would look like really like scarred. Like, honestly, 20% is like good for me. 20%, I look like I'm like 12%. Legit. When I'm at 20% body fat, I look like I'm 12%. I don't need to be, nor can I, like, when I was in high school, yeah, I can't. Like 10%. Even 12, like, it's not happening. That would be too, it would be productive for my body. Honestly, if I'm below 30%, literally if I'm below 30% body fat, I look like I'm below 20%. Like, if I'm 28% body fat, I'll look like I'm like 16% or lower. Carry like in my ass and my upper thighs and stuff. Maybe that's what I I don't even like to look at what my body fat is. I really don't. I had a body fat scale, which is not very accurate, but it really was not good for me mentally. Weight and all that shit, alright, that's what it's good. It's really just about how you look. Someone can look great at 24% body fat, a guy, and another guy can look chubby. I don't even know what I really don't. I would imagine I'm like, I look like him. Depends on what I'm like. Depends. But I'm also like, I'm a 240. Like, probably like 230 something. Who cares? Whatever. I am nothing. I have nothing. None of it matters. It's all nothing. It's all talk. It's all words. It's all words that mean nothing. None of it means anything. It's all words. It's all fucking words. It's all words. Nothing. Nothing. fucking nothing. Nothing. It's all nothing. None of it is anything. It's all nothing. None of it. None of it. Nothing. Okay. The more you just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk about what you are, what you have, and this and that, it means fucking nothing. It means nothing. People who talk about what they are the worst. They're the exaggerators. They're the worst. They're the ones compensating for what they don't. It's all nothing. It's all nothing. It means nothing. It's all nothing. It's all nothing. Yeah, stop. Yeah. Nothing. So stupid. So fucking stupid. Talk about Jesus, girl. It's just all nothing. So fucking stupid. It's nothing. No one cares. It's all fucking stupid. Everything's a lie. Everything's nothing. Everybody just shows the best of themselves in any way. Even in real life, everyone just shows the best. Even in real life, I do. I wear the clothes that make me look the best. If I were to wear the clothes that made me look the worst, I probably wouldn't get comments. And my body's a little world myself. Life is a lie, everything's a lie. It's all fucking nothing. No one will ever like you at your worst. No one will ever like you at your worst. I'm a lie, the world's a lie. It's all a lie. Everything is a fucking lie. It's all a fucking facade. It's all a fucking lie. Oh, I look great. Oh, thanks. I look great. Showing you like one of like 27 pictures that I took. Or one video that goes well. Or the clerk at Wawa asking if I'm a bodybuilder because I'm fucking wearing clothes that form fit to my shoulders, to my broad shoulders, and I'm literally just wearing clothes to accentuate the positives about my physique, hide the negatives, to make me look better than I actually am. It's all a fucking lie. Life is a lie. Everything is a fucking lie. If I were to wear clothes that made me look worse, no one would say shit. If I were to show pictures and videos of that made me look worse, I wouldn't get it. Life is a lie. It's a lie. It's all a fucking lie. It's all a fucking lie. I want someone that I can just wake up with like messy fucking hair and like not like bulking and like not having a good body fat percentage and not worry that like when being asleep and like not looking like perfect though great, and not have to worry about that. Somebody that is like with the girl. Hate everything. Hate everything. That's why I'll never think I'm anything, because I know the truth. Like, until I get to a point where I feel like I'm satisfied with myself at every angle, in every clothing, every angle without clothes, like, then I'll be confident. But if it's like I can only feel like I'm acceptable if I'm wearing the right clothes, if I'm at the right angle, then it's a lot. But, I'm not good enough to be like great at every angle, every picture, every clothing. So, everything I do is great. Yeah, it's funny because all of the long-term relationships that I have, like the fiance, none of it was ever predicated on it was like meeting people at work, shit like that. I just wish people would actually like me for me. Nobody does. Nobody understands. That's all I want. Me inside is so much better than me outside. So much better. Me inside is just the good part. That's the good part. I hate that you have to make somebody like you. You have to make somebody like what's on the outside for them to even potentially be willing to like pay attention to what's on the inside. I hate it. It should be the other way around. The inside, that's the good stuff. Not the outside. That's the good stuff. Did I take all of these already? What the hell? Why would I do that? I did. Okay. I did do that. Alright. Wow. Desperately seeking exclusion. I desperately want to make love to a school boy. I don't. Jim Carrey said that. Oh, I'm gonna eat. I forgot we can't go to sleep here. Fuck. Desperately seeking Susan. You know, I can do these guys.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god. I'm terrible. I want something and then I string it and I string it and I wait and I like wait and then it's too late and then I'm like wait but I wanted it. It's so dumb, bro. Like I want something and then I kind of have it and then I'm like I chill and I like don't want it, or I do but I just don't, and I like or I avoid it and then it like moves on and I'm like wait I try to like pull the string back. I'm terrible. I don't know. Terrible. The worst. I'm the worst. I made all these carbs. I don't even want. I eat all these carbs. I don't even want it. No. Come on, you. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why do I do that? Why do I always do that? I don't blame people. But then I'm always like, I missed out. Shucks. Why did I do that? Fuck, man. What a stupid idiot. Fucking dumb. What a dumb. Ugh, I hate that on YouTube. So stupid. So stupid. Fucking moron, dude. It's goes with it.